Feral Inferno, how you doing? Who is that guy? I don't know. Just... just a friendly guy. I don't know. Maybe he likes Metroid. I don't know who. Who's Mr. Leaky? You know what I mean? Who am I? I mean, who's anybody here? You know? Do you like Metroid? Nice. Oh, yeah. Have you played this hack before? Space jump, screw attack before crap game. This is a ROM hack called Falling. So it looks pretty similar to the original game, like the tile sets and everything are just normal. But it's actually a totally different game. And you can get the items in a different order. So I'm actually trying to figure out like how to get where I need to go. I don't think I can do this yet, actually. I actually think I need grapple to do that part. We're so happy to see you. You know the world famous Feral Inferno. I know, what's going on, Mr. Leaky? Thought you were on top of it. Thought you were on top of the who's who, you know? I don't know. Yeah, in the normal game, I wouldn't have the items in this weird order. I think I can do this if I do a bomb jump in the particular way, but I can't set it up. Maybe you can actually bounce off that crumble block and jump back up too. I didn't think of that. I don't know if it'll let you jump back up though. You were surprised to see visitors to such a mysterious corner of the website? Well, you know, I put tags on the video. It's like one is Super Metroid and one is Super Nintendo or SNES or whatever. Yeah, Feral, I normally do music streams, so my other channel has not a lot of subs, but more than like this channel. Like I think this channel has 5 subs, but it's kind of an offshoot of my music channel. I just don't want to bother my music subscribers with Super Metroid stuff, you know. So I just made a separate channel for this. some of them are like Mr. Leaky is a one of the few diehard fans of the stream, so, or fans of me, I guess. So he shows up even when I do even when I play Super Metroid, which I do appreciate. But that's why it's like, who the hell is this guy? He's like, I didn't think you were gonna get any viewers on your other stream. What are you doing? What's going on? Or on your other channel, or whatever. Called Gordonites. I don't think I can do this yet, actually. Travel the World Wide Web with your space, jump, and shine spark abilities. Yeah, do you follow the speedruns, Farrell? Did you see the recent any percent record? Or the in-game time record? It's like a really cool time for Super Metroid speedrun fans. We had like 2 big records, like within like I think 12 hours of each other or something. Just a couple weeks ago. It's pretty nuts. You haven't watched speedruns in a while? Yeah. I don't know if you're familiar with Shiny Zenny, but he started off like getting some of the he started off like grinding like reverse boss order, if you know what that is, and he ground that one to dust, and then you're doing with Super Mario Bros. Minus World speedruns. Oh really? I haven't gotten into the Minus World stuff specifically. I like the Mario World or the Mario OG Mario speedruns though. Although they're like, compared to like Super Metroid, they're like very kind of simple, I guess. I mean, they're like extremely optimized, but like the movement is I mean, obviously they take advantage of some of the weird like screen wrap and whatever other mechanics in the game, but like the game physics in Super Mario Brothers are not that impressive. I mean, they're fine, don't get me wrong, but compared to like Super Metroid, it's like a very limited like movement set, and like the physics don't feel that good, you know? And it's basically just like hold right. I mean, obviously I'm way oversimplifying, but it's like a very very different game. It's probably like the most optimized speedrun that exists, largely because the mechanics are like really straightforward. The only game you have a good speedrun on is Friday the 13th on NES. Oh, you do speedruns? Oh, that's cool. Do you like crazy Edos? Yeah, I do microtonal music on my other channel, so. We're having a fun time arguing about different what if Farrell and First? Yeah, I love 15. Yeah, that'd be cool. I guess that'd be a point for you, right? Yeah, what if you said, yeah, I love 15 Edos and I hate 22? You take your time with the game. Yeah, I do too. I'm not like a gamer. I just do this like for fun. every so often. I love streaming, and I watch a lot of streamers. And I started streaming music. But I started streaming music not because I was watching music streamers, but because I was watching streamers play games. And I was just like, well, I kind of just applied it to what I do in my life. Or I'm trying to, I guess. But you know, I still love like gaming, and I like Super Metroid's a game I grew up with, you know, and so it's like Super Mario Brothers. So I play a lot of like Super Metroid and Super Mario Brothers hacks, like usually games that like the hacks kind of take the difficulty up a level or two. I don't play like the craziest stuff, but you know, stuff to make that's kind of fun for me, being a 37-year-old guy who's been playing games on and off for his whole life, you know. Like I think I beat Mario 1 when I was 5, you know. Probably beat Sonic 2 when I was 7, you know. It's like I've been playing these games a long time, so it's kind of cool to play like harder games that are a little more demanding. And Super Metroid was a game that I kind of like. I think I got a Super Nintendo when I was like 5 or 6. And Super Metroid was one of the first games I had, and it's just been like baked into my unconscious. Like I literally have dreams about this game. Even when I don't play it for like years, I like dream about playing these like levels I never played before, and I wake up and I'm like, oh man, I wish that was real. You're playing Final Fantasy VI and you way overpowered your team. Dude, Final Fantasy VI I really want to get into, but I never have. And I never have because I think I don't have the patience for like a good RPG. Like the only RPGs I really had the patience for are Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG. Those are the only RPGs I've actually beat. But Final Fantasy VI I know is an awesome game. Well, I beat Final Fantasy VIII too. I forgot to mention that one. But like Final Fantasy VII I couldn't finish. Final Fantasy VI I could never finish. But 6 I really like because I like the characters a lot. Like I think Kefka is like a really charismatic villain. Just like pure like chaos. I just love that kind of villain. That's just like completely insane. And you don't like Final Fantasy VII? I like it. It's just too long. I didn't have the patience for it. It's too long, and there's like levels that are just too. There's portions of the game that are too grindy. I kind of felt similar about Final Fantasy VI. Like it's hard for me to finish like a real difficult Final Fantasy game. I think the only reason I beat 8 and 10 are because those are kind of easier. I beat Final Fantasy 8 and I beat Final Fantasy 10. But I think of the Final Fantasies, those are like some of the easiest ones. Final Fantasy 6 does a lot to keep track of, a lot of magic and equipment management. Yeah, they're like sort of complicated games. 6, 9, 12. I liked 9 a lot. I might have beat 9, but my discs got scratched up. It was like I think it was like a 4-disc game. Like what a terrible system looking back. Like all your like CDs like get scratched up like so easily. Like my disc 2 got too scratched up, so I couldn't like actually finish it. I would have had to like buy another copy of a $50 game. At that time, it was $50. So $50 back then was like $200 now or something. Did I play Dragon Quest? No. 4 is great as well. 9 was really cool though. 9 had a cool villain too. Like Kuja is a really cool villain. Really kind of like mysterious villain, like almost like David Bowie, androgynous sort of villain, like in like the villain of Labyrinth. But just, you know, they have great like character design in those games. Like Sephiroth is obviously iconic villain. Kefka, like yeah. 4 is pretty alright. Dragon Quest is kind of hit or miss. Yeah, I haven't done too many RPGs. I thought I was more into RPGs than I really am, because they require a lot of time. Like I can't keep up with them. I like a game that I can beat. Like my favorite game is a game I can beat in one sitting. If that's like 3 or 4 hours, that's fine. But I'll tolerate a game that I can beat in 2 or 3 sittings. And if it's more than that, it really takes a lot for me to finish it. Now, I mean, when I was a kid, it was a lot different because all I had was time. But yeah, exactly. Like RPGs require so much time. I don't do them now. When I was still a kid, sure. Because all I had was homework and play video games. That was all there was to do. But now I'm a little too busy, unfortunately. Yeah, a lot of these Metroid hacks are like basically 2 or 3 sitting games. Like it's rare for a hack to take more than like 6 hours to beat. Although I'm kind of stuck on this one. I just don't know where to go. So this game is pretty like vanilla, but the bosses are like really hard. So I've used a lot of save states on the bosses, but just the normal gameplay is pretty straightforward. Like the level, like the world is pretty well designed and all that. It feels like a decent like Metroid game. Yeah, the bosses in this are like really over the top. Like you stream Super Metroid on Halloween for like 8 hours and you're trying to get a 100% run, but you missed a couple. Dude, I did that recently. I finally did a 100% run, and I missed the two power-ups in Wrecked Ship. I missed the super missiles and the missiles across the street, like literally on the other side of the hallway. Like, yeah, in the Wrecked Ship, like after you beat Fantoon, you can grab them. So I went back and grabbed them after I beat the game and saw I didn't finish 100%. But yeah, I had never done that before. But I've watched so many runs now that I know where all the items are, or I thought I did. I mean, I did know, I just kind of forgot those two. But yeah, when I was a kid, I don't know what my percent was. I have my Super Metroid cartridge in my old Super Nintendo, so I could like load them up and see. But I don't have a TV, so I'd have to get to a TV. got 100% run back in 2020. One and only time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did it. I did 100%. Probably a couple months ago. I can't remember if I streamed it or not. I think I did. But yeah. I just started streaming a few months, well, it's been a while now. It's probably been like 8 months or something. I streamed a couple times before I started doing it regularly, like literally like 2 times, like kind of one-off things. I just like got drunk and played Super Metroid on in front of a camera, and like nobody watched. But I started streaming like doing music stuff like 8 months ago, and I stream literally I've been streaming every day. I take one day off of the music stuff a week, but I always just want to stream some video games on the 7th day, so I just do that instead. But yeah, I love streaming. I'm definitely addicted to it. It's like it's a really good fit for me because I don't leave my house much. Like I blame music and just like generally being introverted, but it's great for me because I can kind of just do my own thing, and then if people want to show up, they will, and if they don't, I'm just doing my thing. So it's kind of a win-win because it's like if nobody shows up, I'm just like more focused on what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And then when people show up, it's like a bonus because I get to hang out with people while I'm doing the things I love doing, and meet people and be kind of social, and it's awesome. I love it. More people show up over. Yeah, I mean it's been fine so far. I'm not like famous or anything by any means, but I've gotten like 200. No, I've got like 250 subs since I started streaming like 8 months ago. Not like Twitch subscribers, so not like paid subscribers, but like, you know, followers on YouTube. And it's been cool. So, and there's like, I don't know, a lot of the same people show up a lot. So there's, you know, we have like a community growing, and like Mr. Leaky's a big part of that. He's there like all the time. He's a big part of like the culture of the stream, you know. But I do microtonal music normally, so it's like a very niche thing, and like the other microtonalists are like, you know, pretty hungry for like microtonal music and microtonal content, so they're kind of grateful to just have more stuff to check out and be a part of, you know. Oh, I assume they're grateful. But I was actually very inspired by like the kaizo scene. The Super Mario World kaizo scene. That's kind of I watch a lot of those streams and the Super Metroid speedruns. Microtonal music it's like a very like basically, if you look at a piano, it has 12 keys, right? There's 7 white keys and 5 black keys in every octave. So you have 12 notes in every octave, and that's how our normal music system works. In microtonal music, we play the notes in between those notes. So you can do that in all kinds of different ways. You can use the 12 notes and add more notes in between them, and get like what are called like quarter tones. or you can split up the octave into like a different number of notes. So instead of doing like 12 notes in an octave, which an octave is just like one note to the next of the same note. So like a C to the next C, for instance. So in microtonal music, you can split the octave up into like a different number of notes. So you can split it into 17 notes or 19 notes, or you name it, you can split it up that way. And there's a lot of other things you can do too, but it can require like a little bit of like explanation, and it's better to like kind of hear examples and stuff. But basically, when you do that, you can play like different chords and, you know, get these different kinds of expression. And as a composer, it's like really exciting because it's like, oh, it's almost like having access to like to new shades of all the familiar colors. And then even in a weird way, almost like having access to new colors. And so yeah, it's very exciting for like kind of, you know, for composers. And there's, for a lot of people, there's a lot of math involved and stuff too. Not so much for me, but that is a big attraction for some folks. So some people are into it because they like all the math. They like connecting music and math, and they feel like they can use their brains in microtonal music more than they can in like normal music. And also, not all microtonal music is like experimental music. Like there's actually like a lot of microtonal music like from around the world. Like different cultures have different tuning systems that are not the same as like the standard 12 note per octave tuning. So for instance, like in the Middle East, like there's different tuning systems, and their tunings tend to be a little more elaborate than just 12 notes. They tend to use, like, some people say 17, some people say 24, or even 53 or whatever. Like, just like, the point being, like, depending on where you are in the world and, you know, what culture you're brought up in, microtonal music is actually just like normal, regular music. It's like your traditional music. But, you know, for most Westerners and most Americans, it's definitely like a kind of exotic, experimental thing. And I'm in that camp as well. It's just like a new thing to play with. Fitzgerald tagged you in a thread about 22 Ito. I didn't know you were on XA. Did you attack 1222? They said 44 V8 22. With 68 hour Super Metroid streams on one channel. I don't normally stream here. If you want to get a sense for my streams, like this is my other channel that I do the most often, and then this is my other music channel. But yeah, when I do play games, I do tend to do longer streams because it's kind of easy to sit here and play games. At least in my when I'm playing a game like this, it's kind of my day off, so to speak. So it's very easy for me to just like I just hang out and I'm just relaxing and having fun, you know. I'm not a gamer or anything like that. I'm not like trying to prove anything. I do all my ego is wrapped up in those other two streams. It's not wrapped up in this stuff at all. But if you look at my other channels, you'll see that I stream. Like if you look at the Zen Build channel, you'll see that I stream every day. I stream on that 6 days a week, and then the other day I'm on this channel. But those streams are not as long. They tend to be like 3 to 5 hours on average. And then I sometimes do the other channel as well. And I usually do like 2-hour piano streams on those. So I do stream quite a bit, but the individual streams are not always super long. Like 2 to 5 hours is pretty normal. I mean, it's dedication in a sense, but like before I started streaming, I was doing the same thing. Like the only difference is I started broadcasting it. Like before I started streaming, I was just making music all the time, just, you know, by myself in a room. But since I like when I would take breaks doing stuff, I'd always watch streamers. And I kind of just like love watching streamers. And I started to like fantasize about streaming. I started to like just imagine myself, like when I was taking a shower or whatever, or just, you know, driving to work. Or I just kind of like see myself in my head, just like, you know, pretending to be one of my favorite streamers. And I was like, you know what, I should start streaming. I should just try it, you know, just why the fuck not, you know, like, it sounds fun. So, yeah, I don't know, I just decided to try it, and then when I started doing it, I couldn't stop. So it's like, I do the same thing I would be doing normally. I do it on camera, and people come in and kind of, you know, they'll bug me or tell me I'm doing this wrong, or they'll give me suggestions, or they'll tell me they like something I'm doing, or, you know, it just makes it more fun, you know. It makes everything I would be doing I do the same thing I would be doing, but there's the potential for some interaction and for having an audience. You know, making music, like every musician wants an audience. Like I can't tell you how many times I like was improvising in my room alone and went like, oh man, I wish somebody could have heard that. And now that I'm streaming, it's like, oh, maybe somebody heard that. You know what I mean? Like, maybe somebody was watching. And like when they were, it's like, oh, sick, somebody saw that. Like, it definitely like scratches an itch for me. And it feels very like, it's definitely like aligned with my kind of personality and my lifestyle in a way. So, you know, like I'm like, you know, I have a self-deprecating sense of humor, so, you know, take it for what it is. But like, I'm more or less just some loser who sits in his house all the time, like just noodling with his toys and, you know, dreaming about, you know, pretending I'm something more than I'm not. You know what I mean? Like I'm not a successful musician. I'm not famous. I'm not, you know, I'm just some guy. But I can't step away from it. I can't get my shit together. I can't like get a real job. I can't, you know what I mean? I'm a lifer. You know what I mean? So if I'm streaming, you know, I can still just be that, you know, that homebody. Still just keep to myself and do my own thing, and you know, there's some potential for people to come check it out and get some enjoyment out of it. And you know, it's pretty modest, and it has grown like steadily, and I hope it grows more. But you know, even the modest attention I'm getting is like very, very satisfying to me. So it's definitely like yeah, I don't know. Always people you're inspiring with your content. Yeah. No, yeah, definitely feel that way, like just with the, you know, having like some regular viewers, and then the people who come in, some of them say very nice things. They tell me they're like, oh, I wanted to try this scale because I was watching your stream, or they tell me they want to stream more because of my stream. Like, there's this guy that I'm a fan of, this YouTuber Paleac, who Mr. Leaky is a fan of as well, and he streams too, and he's got like way more subscribers than I do, and he's a lot more popular than I am. And he's a really cool dude, and a really, really bright guy, and I'm definitely a fan, and I'm trying to learn from him. He's like a very skilled producer, and you know, he checks out my streams like pretty regularly, and he was in there one time like, you know, just seeing you stream all the time, like, it makes me want to stream more. It's like stuff like that, like, is very validating, where it's like the people you look up to are like telling you that they're kind of like motivated by what you're doing, you know. Definitely feels good. Many loyal Gordonites and minions. Yeah, dude, I do have a Discord if you want to check it out. I can send you a link. Hold on, let me find the Discord link real quick. But it kind of, you know, and I stream on Twitch too, and I'll actually link the Discord on the description too. I didn't really think of doing that, but yeah, the Discord like unites all my streams, and I do stream everything from Twitch, so there's that, like, if you wanted to see everything I do, it's all on Twitch. The father and son walked by you at a convention, and Dad pointed out, since that's Feral Inferno, you stopped to talk to them and you realized you made some kind of impact. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. Hold on, man. Let me check out your channel real quick.
Hey, welcome to the Feral Inferno Show, where we provide lots of premium video game content.
Awesome. Oh, you have like a legit channel. That's badass. Hell yeah. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, you got a Super Metroid playthrough. Nice. A lot of unboxings. Game of the year. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, dude. I'll take a browse through some. Oh, so you got anime on there too? That's cool. Yeah, I'm an anime fan as well. I haven't seen a lot of these though. I have watched Dragon Ball. I've watched most of the Dragon Ball. Like, I've watched all the Dragon Ball, like the main series. But I couldn't get into Inuyasha though. I watched like Naruto and I've watched a ton of different anime, but of like the really popular stuff, Those are the ones I've seen. Yeah, GT kind of sucks. I like made myself watch it, but it's bad. I really don't recommend it. It's like not. It just like it doesn't feel the same. Like it's just like it's a totally different vibe. You know, it's basically like a totally different production company, like got control of the same characters and then basically tried to recreate the original show. Yeah, OG Dragon Ball is really good. Like it's really funny and charming, and I think it's underrated. Like I think too many people watch Z first, and they want this more serious kind of action-packed, suspenseful show. But yeah, like Toriyama's really good at comedy, and you know the comedy's still in DBZ, but like way under. Like they get further and further away from it as the series progresses, and by the Boo Saga they you know they try to bring it back and here and there, but there's definitely an element to that at all times. But I feel like in Super they really tried to like bridge the two feels. Yeah, is that not his name? Who's the Dragon Ball Z guy? Whoever the Dragon Ball Z guy is. Isn't it Akira Toriyama or whatever? Yeah, Akira Toriyama. Did he make Dragon Quest too? Oh, he did the character design in that? Okay, I think it's the same guy. Yeah, that's the same guy, yeah. You were shocked that the Tien Saga was so good with him being such garbage. Yeah, I mean, Tien was a good character in Dragon Ball. But, oh, he was involved in Chrono Trigger too? That's sick. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Actually, I don't think I knew that. Most famous for Sandland. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like when you watch Dragon Ball, like you get more of an appreciation for the. They seem like, you know, silly side characters in Dragon Ball Z, but like, yeah, like Yamcha was like one of the original villains. It's kind of funny, like it's such a trope in those shows where like a villain becomes a good guy. But like, yeah, basically like Goku defeats somebody and they become his ally. And that's such a thing in like in so many different animes. Like that happens in like every like what is it? All the JoJo shows. Like yeah, like every JoJo anime, like whoever the JoJo is that season, they like beat somebody up and then that person becomes their ally. such a thing. Launch was awesome, but Toriyama forgot about her. Oh yeah, yeah, I forget about Launch too. I guess because yeah. What Launch was like the Dr. Jekyll, Mrs. Hyde character, right? She's like really sweet, and then she like turns into a badass. I can't remember what triggers her transformation. I think it's when she gets stressed out or something. A fan has somebody who's like, who? Yeah, it's nuts. Oh, that was right. When she sneezed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those shows are so good. I mean, he's just like a great, just like writer and character designer and everything. Cause like you know, I don't know. I think the fact that he comes from like he started off doing more like comical stuff. Like he I don't know. He just knows how to like tug on your heartstrings. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I love the whole Dragon Ball. Like I think Super was kind of disappointing to me because it's not as good as Dragon Ball Z, but it's way better than GT though. I mean GT is just terrible. It's just so bad. But Super was still kind of a letdown. I mean, Super had good characters, but I just think he just peaked at Z, and there's nothing really you can really do about that. I mean, Super was still good. I also feel like he tried too much to tie up every loose end. Like I think he tried to make it wholesome too much. Like I did think it was cool how like Vegeta and Goku were like buddy in Super and like best friends, and like Goku's like Vegeta's biggest supporter and all that. But I mean I don't mind that, but like then he also like makes Master Roshi relevant again, and like tries to like bring back the old characters who should have been like, you know, they can't really keep up with what's going on, you know. It felt like there's too much energy going towards it being this like make everybody feel wholesome and happy. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not. I don't know. I kind of miss you don't get the same intensity as you get from like a Dragon Ball Z, where it's like, oh, one of my favorite characters. I don't know if he's good or bad. Like Vegeta is part of the reason Vegeta is such a cool character is because he's evil and he's charismatic, and you want him to be good, but you don't know that he will be. And like once they kind of resolve the thing about Vegeta, okay, it's like, okay, now he's a good guy. Like in the Buu saga, when he just like went Majin and started killing innocent people. I mean, it was just insane. You know what I mean? I mean, that's not something you want to experience in real life. You know what I mean? That's something you only, if you experience that at all, you want it to be on a TV show. So for some reason, this beam is not working, even though it should be. That's weird. So does plasma like not work on the blue gates? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Vegeta's boring and Super compared to Z. Like it was, you know, it was nice to see Vegeta as a mature grown up or whatever. Like that's fine, but like, you know, he's way less of a, I don't know, it's just, it wasn't as interesting, and it feels like everyone's so maxed out, and you know where it's going. Like no matter what, Goku wins. It's you know they just like they kind of like, and people complained about the Buu saga for the same reason. Like they felt like by the time it got there, like the show had kind of like done what it does over and over and over again already. I personally was pretty pleased with the Buu saga because I think Boo's a really interesting character, kind of for, I guess, similar reasons. Like he's sort of a wild card sort of villain. He's a very interesting villain because like he, in a weird way, he's innocent, but it's almost like there's like that. I mean, you get the same thing when you're dealing with like a child. Like there's innocence about them, but there's also there's this lack of understanding. There's a lack of morality. There's this like intrinsic selfishness and inability to see beyond themselves that allows them to like do things that normal moral adults wouldn't normally do unless they were like just pure evil. And but you know, it's just like you couple this innocence and like sort of lack of social awareness with like, you know, just unlimited power to like do whatever you want, to just, you know. You were let down by the Boost Saga because they were building up Gohan to take over the main hero role and it didn't happen. Yeah, I mean, that was a weird thing where they literally tried to like make Gohan into a superhero, and like in trying he realized just how like cheesy it was and how it just didn't fit his character. It's a very interesting kind of thing because it's like you realize how like he when he's like coming up with this material, he's not like forcing it necessarily. He's like, you know, he's letting his imagination do its thing, and he's kind of seeing where it goes on its own. And that's probably a big part of the reason he's such a good, like, just a good writer, because he just, you know, he lets the world evolve and the characters evolve like on their own accord and take a life of their own. No, that's more or less how he explained it. Like he said in an interview, like he intended, like he said that when he killed Goku, he meant that to be permanent and he wanted Gohan to take over. But as he was, like in the beginning of the Buu saga, there's this weird kind of interim like arc where it's Gohan is the Super Saiyan Man, and it's like Gohan and Videl, like adult Gohan and Videl, and how they meet and all that. And Gohan is like super cheesy, and the Super Saiyan Man character is super cheesy. And yeah, basically in an interview he was saying like he wanted Gohan to take over, but as he was exploring it, it just didn't fit Gohan's character, and he realized that he had to bring back Goku. And so it was, according to Toriyama, it was not his intention to bring back Goku. Like he wasn't, he meant for his death to be permanent, but he like realized Gohan could not fulfill that same role, which I just find super interesting, because yeah, it's just like, well, you're the guy writing this shit, why don't you just make Gohan different, you know what I mean? But it kind of shows you that he just like he doesn't force it, you know what I mean? He kind of lets it grow in whatever way it grows, and he puts it on, you know, he puts pen to paper. Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, that I didn't read the manga, but I watched the anime, and it's awesome. I wish they would, you know, it's unfortunate that it's basically unfinished, because it's one of the better animes I've seen, and it's very, yeah, it's very like Dragon Ball influenced. But yeah, it's very like, it's a very dark anime compared to Dragon Ball Z. Like it's way more intense, but it's extremely good. But yeah, it's very similar. But the whole thing with I can't remember his name, but the insect guy. Like, I don't know. Hunter x Hunter was really cool because like there was such a sense of like complete helplessness against the villains when like those insect things started to take over. Yeah, I heard that he started the manga back up, so hopefully they'll, you know, finish the anime and all that. I never read the manga, I just watched the show. But I can't remember his name, but the green guy who looked kind of like Frieza, and he's like playing chess with the blind girl. I mean that was some of the best like TV I've ever seen. Was that season of that show? Like there were so many powerful moments in that. Like when the insect guy was like a combo of Cell and Frieza, basically. But kind of more interesting than either of them. Like, I don't know, Frieza and Cell are kind of one-dimensional. They're fine. Like they're cool villains, but they're, you know, like Vegeta is a way more interesting villain than either of them by a long shot. Because, you know, they're basically just, I want to take over everything. But that the green guy in Hunter x Hunter was man, I can't remember his name. It's like Miriam or something. Miriam? I can't remember. But yeah, he was a really good character because he was basically trained to be this complete dictator type, just control everything. Oh, it's storming like crazy over here. Like, yeah, he was like meant to be this like total domineering, just, you know, unquestionable force, and he becomes obsessed with this. I don't think it's chess exactly, but it's basically the Hunter x Hunter universe's version of chess. He becomes obsessed with this game, and there's this child prodigy who beats him at this chess game, and he is superior at everything he's done in his entire life. Like he's not only physically superior, and like in the realm of like the sort of magic powers that everybody has, he's superior in every domain except he can't beat this girl in chess. And so he becomes, because he's like so driven to dominion, he Junji or Gunji or whatever. Yeah, because he's so driven to Miriam, Kamugi. Oh, it's Kamugi the girl. Yeah. Anyway, he's like so obsessed with just like pure domination. Yeah, she's got the unibrow or whatever. Yeah, he's so obsessed with domination that he can't beat this one girl, and so he becomes so wrapped up in beating this girl, and she's the only person he can't beat, and she's completely like physically inferior. She has no social status outside of like being famous for being the greatest Gunji player or whatever. But because she can beat him, she becomes this special person in his court, and she's protected by him, and he eventually like loses sight of like his dictatorial duties, but because he's a dictator, nobody can challenge him, and so he, you know, basically as the world powers are trying to defeat him, he's just busy playing this Gunji game. And I can't remember how all that shit resolves. I'm pretty sure the old Master Roshi kind of guy like ends up either killing him or nearly killing him with like an atomic bomb, basically. But you know, everything leading up to that, he's like just obsessed with this chess game. That's like all he cares about. And that basically like saves the world, I think. I can't remember the details, but yeah, I don't know. It was very like very compelling TV. And then in that same season, it was like the oh man, the cat girl. She's like that. She was a really cool villain too. That cat girl. That Kira Pika or whatever, Karapika or whatever her name is. Old man Netera eviscerates him with the nuke, however the minions rescue. That's right. He gets saved, I guess. I think he basically, what was it? He basically dies like playing that game, right? He dies playing that chess game. Like he doesn't want to stop playing chess. P2, yeah. Yeah, that was intense too when the main character somehow he like magically came back to life and just like just beat the living shit out of her. But like none of them stood a chance against him. I can't remember why he was so pissed off. I think she like nearly killed his best friend or something, and then basically nearly killed him too. And then he like, what if Super Saiyan transformation was terrifying? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was really, yeah, that was like she killed Kite. I can't remember who Kite is. But it's been a few years since I saw it. It's been like 3 or 4 years. But yeah, that show is awesome. Also, it's not as long as like Dragon Ball, so it's like harder to remember like all the characters' names and stuff. Like it's way too short. Like Kite is a more important character in the manga. I haven't watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I should check that out. I haven't watched manga not manga. I haven't watched any anime in a while. The only anime I've watched recently was what was it? HBO did that Spiral show, whatever that one's called. God damn, what's that called? The Spiral thing. What was the Spiral anime? Is that horror anime? Uzumaki. Yeah, I watched that because that's like one of the only mangas I've actually read. I did read Uzumaki, so I wanted to see the show. Yu Yu Hakusho is also fantastic. The K-Otter Black arc is great. Dude, like totally stuck in this Chapter Black was peak anime. Is that a show or is that a oh, the Chapter Black arc. I see what you're saying. Okay, I'll check it out, yeah. No, I mean Hunter x Hunter was like, I mean, just like amazing. So if that's by the same person, I'm sure I'll like it. The current Hunter x Hunter is very similar to K-Otter. To Chapter Black. Okay. Got it. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. I don't have any like I used to have like Crunchyroll and I used to have Netflix, and I don't have either right now, so I don't really watch a lot of TV anymore. I just if I watch anything, it's like YouTube videos and streams. So it's kind of I kind of prefer to watch stuff that I don't get sucked into lately, because I'm just so busy. It's not that I don't like TV, I really do, but I just know if I get really sucked into a show, it's gonna like make it harder to be productive. It's kind of sad because I love watching. I love a good anime. I love a good TV show. Love a good book. You know, I don't spend enough time doing that kind of stuff. Even a good movie. The YYH theme song is incredible and the dub's very good. Oh, cool. Okay. Alright. Yeah, maybe I'll check that one out. Yeah, I liked I mean, I've seen a lot of anime, but I don't know, the ones that really stand out to me are like definitely like Dragon Ball, Hunter x Hunter. I really liked Death Note a lot. Death Note's like the only anime that I like watched more than once. And I really like what is it? Full Metal Alchemist. That one's really good. Both of them are good. The original and Brotherhood. Although the beginning of the original is better than the beginning of Brotherhood, but the ending of Brotherhood is better than the ending of the original. So they kind of balance out in a weird way. But I don't know. I've seen a lot of like more like adult themed anime, and it's not that like a lot of them are good, but none of them really. I don't know. There's something about when they like try to appeal to a larger audience. Like I feel like they get less reliant on like weird shock value stuff, and they're just like more focused on just like creating a compelling narrative and creating like characters that you kind of get invested in and care about. Like a lot of times with the more like adult oriented anime, although anime is kind of strange because stuff that's even for teenagers will sometimes have like a lot heavier themes and kind of like plot twists than like an American show would. So it's kind of interesting to talk about in those terms. I don't know if it's just because like Japan has just like different sense of, I'm not saying right and wrong, but like, you know, just like different like kind of what's socially acceptable on TV or whatever. Like I think anime will go somewhere like a kid's show that's produced in the States never will go. But at the same time, it'd be hard to say that an anime is like not intended for like kids and teenagers, like it obviously is. But at the same time, it'll like go. I don't know. That's something I really like about anime. Cause like I don't know, a lot like American shows will not like I don't keep up with them, so maybe now it's different. Like maybe kids now are having a different experience, but when I was growing up, like shows that were meant for kids were never serial. Like they were never long form shows. They were always you know, you just watch an episode. You can pick it up from anywhere. Every episode is a self-contained plot and story, and there's not really an overarching narrative. Like there might be you know, when they end the show, they might throw one in. They might like reference one here and there. You know what I mean? But for the most part, like it's something you can pick up and put down. And what you learn is the characters, and you kind of learn their roles, and they sort of just act out those roles in different ways in every episode. Like you know who the heroes are, you know who the villains are. You know if it's an action sort of show, and then if it's a comedy, it's sort of a similar deal, but you know the plots are less intense. And it's more situational. But in anime, there's like an overarching narrative. There's like a longer plot. And like if you don't keep up with it, you don't know what's going on. And you know, like characters get introduced, and sometimes characters die, and you know, it's cool. It's like a long form thing, and there's character development, and like I don't know, you don't see that in like Powerpuff Girls, you know what I mean? But you see that in like the Dragon Ball series, And I don't know, that's something I've always liked about anime. Like even though it's, you know, it's a lot of cartoons that are more or less made for kids, it's like narratively speaking, they can still be engaging later in life, because I think for those reasons, like it'd be hard for me to like watch like Rocko's Modern Life or something, even though I liked the show when I was a kid. But you know, I was able to watch Dragon Ball. I mean, sure, like there were parts of it that were really like cheesy and stuff. Hey, Elizo, what's up, dude? How you doing? Powerpuff Girls developed the lore and Mojo Jojo across. I mean, they do to some extent. I mean, there was, maybe that wasn't the best example. I didn't like super keep up, but I know there was like some plot. Like I know there was like, you know, as you keep watching it, there's like a, you know, like there's like a weird dynamic between him and Mojo Jojo and Fuzzy Lumpkins and whatever. But I don't know. I don't really keep up with the show. But even if there is a plot, it's not central to the viewing experience. Like, it's something that is more or less optional. Like, it's not really a sequential. You don't have to like watch every episode. Like every episode follows the same idea. Like some monster is attacking the town, and the Powerpuff Girls have to save the day. There is extensive Powerpuff Girls lore. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I have definitely not seen like every episode. So, but from what I remember, it's more or less like it follows the same basic format every episode, but you know, it's just like the monster changes, blah blah blah. But I don't know, maybe there's a whole like crazy story, I don't know. Maybe that's one of the, maybe I slept on that. Yeah, Eliseo, I'm just talking about the why I think anime is like better than like American cartoons, just for the most part, just in general. And how I think it has like more like lasting value, like as an adult, like going back and watching shows from childhood. Like I was able to like watch the whole like Dragon Ball series as an adult, and I really enjoyed it. But I don't think I could watch like Powerpuff Girls or like Rocko's Modern Life. But I think a lot of it has to do with just like how the narrative evolves in like anime. How it's like it's more long form. It's more long form narrative. Like actually, that's the best more adult themed anime you saw was Canon. I don't think I've seen that one. Cowboy Bebop is great too. I like Cowboy Bebop, but Cowboy Bebop is actually one where it's like that show. I think part of the reason that anime is so popular. So Cowboy Bebop's like the California roll of like anime. It's like, you know, if you haven't had sushi, what do you always recommend? You know, try California roll. You'll probably like that, right? Cowboy Bebop is like that for anime. You know, it's like I think part of the reason is because that show does not have a long narrative. That's a non-sequential show where it's similar. It's like it gives you the characters. You know, Cowboy Bebop has a plot, but it's not relevant until the last episode. You know what I mean? So, like, you could just watch the first episode and the last episode, and you'd see the full plot. Everything in between is just like, you know, there's some bounty, and they have some like 2-episode arcs or whatever, but yeah, for the most part it's like, you know, oh, there's some bounty. They go and they catch him. You know what I mean? They go and they find the guy. They're hired to capture some guy, and then they do. The end. I actually really liked the live action version of that. I was kind of upset it got canceled, but then I saw like a lot of the fans hated it. I was like, really? I thought it was good. Your siblings used to watch it. Episode 108, Blossom is seen wearing her hair in with a 4-in-hand knot. However, after learning the half Windsor from the Gorillaz bass player in episode 203, she uses this knot henceforth. Meridia was your least favorite. Dude, this Meridia is even worse than OG Meridia because I don't have the suit. I don't have Gravity's suit. And I'm actually just lost. Like, I've been talking with y'all, but playing this right now, like I've made literally 0 progress because I just have no idea where to go next. Like, I've been streaming for how long now? How long have I been streaming? Yeah, I've spent an hour and a half wandering around this game, and I have no idea where to go. I'm just completely lost. I have to either find Grapple Beam, Gravity Suit. Yeah, I need to find either Grapple Beam or Gravity Suit, and I don't know where either one is. So yeah, if I find either one of those, I can make progress. Viewers who only saw the Powerpuff Girls in syndication often wonder why she had the half Windsor knot. Really? Well, you know what? That explains it. I mean, that does explain it. But yeah, like suitless underwater movement in Super Metroid is like the worst, and it's an unfortunate trope in Super Metroid hacks to put a long suitless underwater section. Like the best hacks don't make you do long suitless underwater sections, but even they make you do some. It's like you can't avoid it in hacks, and the reason being because it's a feature of the original game that doesn't get exploited at all. Like you never have to do underwater sections in the original Super Mario World or Super Metroid without the gravity suit. You never have to touch the water without the gravity suit. I mean, you can, but there's literally no reason to. And the game isn't really designed to reward you for exploring the underwater sections, so you don't really get incentivized to do it. So even though there are these sophisticated underwater mechanics, they get no use in the original game. And so the people who make ROM hacks are like, oh, well, I'm going to use this. But it sucks. It sucks moving underwater in these games. The movement is so painful. She goes so slow, and she responds like the response is super laggy, and I mean it feels like true to, like, it's, you know, it's a nice representation of underwater movement, but it's not pleasant. And there's no weird advantages. Like in Mario, if you're underwater, you can swim, so you can go as high as you want on the screen. You know what I mean? You're not like limited by your jump height. But like Samus doesn't swim, and in fact, she doesn't jump as high. And her movement is only encumbered by the if that's a word, by the water. So yeah, like in Mega Man, you jump way higher. Like there's no advantage in Super Metroid to being underwater. But for some reason, the hack creators are like, oh, well, we should use this. They do it in every hack. They just make you go underwater forever, and it does like make you wonder, like, why did they even like bother programming these like sophisticated underwater mechanics? But like you can tell, like the people who made Super Metroid were like obsessed with the mechanics, because I mean the mechanics in this game are, they're amazing. I mean they're so good. I've never played a 2D. The only 2D platformer that compares in terms of movement to Super Metroid is Metroid Dread. That's the only. And you know, Metroid Dread came out like what, 20 years later. Like there's no 2D platformer with similarly complex, sophisticated mechanics that they you know, a lot of people actually complain about the movement in Super Metroid, but the movement is amazing in Super Metroid. It's just there's a learning curve, and like once you start to learn it, it's like nothing compares. There's no game compares. I mean, it's just there's no game where you can do this like you can wall jump in this. Like you can wall jump in Super Metroid. This is a Super Nintendo game. You can wall jump. You can do infinite air jumps. There's like all this hidden tech you can do. Like there's the Shine Spark where you can travel like basically infinite distances. You know, there's the speed upgrade. And like all the mechanics, once you learn them, other than the space jump, feel pretty good. Like once you learn how to do them. And oh yeah, and it has grapple beam too. I mean, it's just insane. And like even like, you know, like Metroid is lumped in with Castlevania as like the genre of Metroidvania, but like the movement in Castlevania is not. It's nowhere near. And like Super Metroid is similar to Mega Man in that the character like collects power-ups and stuff. And those can expand like the types of movement and like the types of attacks you can do, but even then, like Mega Man feels like pure ass compared to Super Metroid. Like it just feels super weak. Like the way that Samus responds like in the air, like you can't move Mega Man in the same way. Like you have a way more control over Samus. It's way more fluid. It's really hard to put into words, but like the thing that's annoying is that for beginners the mechanics in this game are too hard. They feel unnatural because it's not like most games. Like the run button and the shoot button are different buttons, which that's part of what allows for such sophisticated movement. But it's not what people are used to. People are used to simpler mechanics. So when you're first playing the game, it's annoying. You know what I mean? And then everyone wants to change like where the buttons all are. No, I mean Mega Man X is fine. Don't get me wrong. It's fine. But compared to Super Metroid, in my opinion, they don't compare. Like in my opinion, Mega Man X games are very, very like clunky. I don't know if clunky is the right word, but like it feels very like man, how do you put it? It's like you can't. It's not as free. Like when you jump in the air, you can't move as far to the left and as far to the right. You can't like when you like even to run, there's like not a run button in Mega Man X. You know what I mean? So like to run, you have to do the dash. Yeah, they're kind of clunky, I guess, and like the dash mechanic is like you get used to it. Don't get me wrong. And look, when I was a kid, I played Mega Man X games all the time. Like the Mega Man series, I love the Mega Man X series. I'm a huge fan of those games. I think they're great. I'm just saying, as you know, as a guy who's played all these games a million times and has played like fan games of some of these games, you know, I haven't actually played any fan games of any of the Mega Man X games, but you know, as somebody who's been like revisiting these games like his whole life, like this is my opinion. Like Super Metroid has the greatest mechanics, has the best movement. I'm not saying it's the best game. I don't think it's necessarily the best Super Nintendo game. It's probably like it might be my favorite just in terms of replay value. But you know, it's definitely not the most culturally significant game by any means. In fact, Mega Man is probably more culturally significant than Super Metroid. I mean, just because I think Mega Man series is more popular. But yeah, I just feel like the movement in Super Metroid is just, I mean, it's just insane. Like just looking back, I didn't appreciate it when I was a kid, but like just playing the games now, like and having like more familiarity with the different mechanics, and they're just, I don't know, it's just crazy because like you're not required to use hardly any of the movement in the original game, which is why you can tell the developers were like obsessed with it, because they spent all this time like putting all these movement options in. Like they were obsessed with it for its own sake, like not to the detriment of the actual gameplay. Because if they put out a game that required like mastery of the basic mechanics of the game, that would probably not be a very fun game to play, especially for kids. You know what I mean? So it's a very good thing that they didn't go in that direction. But the fact is they created you know, like very deep, very sophisticated mechanics. And I don't know why. Like why? I have no idea. But like when people make these hacks and stuff, it really like sometimes it takes advantage of it. Even then it usually doesn't require too much of it. But yeah, I don't know. Just moving around in a Super Metroid game after you've played the games a lot, it's like it's very kind of satisfying experience. But yeah. But I mean, you know, every popular game has good mechanics. Like that's a huge deal. Like Super Mario has good mechanics. They don't, you know, the move set is a lot less sophisticated, obviously, but for the number of moves that you have in Super Mario World, for instance, you can do a lot. You know, like with the cape, there's a lot of interesting stuff you can do with the cape in Super Mario World. Also, like a lot of people don't know, like in Super Mario World, if you hold the jump button, you actually fall slower than if you don't. You know, anyone who watches like kaizo players or Super Mario speedrunners or whatever, or you know, if you just like watch these people on GDQ or whatever, you learn about like regrabs and stuff in Super Mario World, which is like a very subtle mechanic that, you know, in the original game you may use without ever being aware of it. And it's just a nice thing that makes the movement feel nicer, but it's not required to play the original game, but it gets used in all these hacks where you have to know how to use it in the hacks. And you know, it's a very subtle aspect of the mechanics, but it goes a long way. And I mean that's part of what, you know, that's part of like good mechanics in a game. You know, I think like ROM hacks are a great way of like showcasing like the depth of the games themselves, and like these sort of features of the games, like the mechanics. And you know, I mean it goes deeper than, it goes pretty deep obviously, but for as good as Super Metroid was, why did they lock you in turret? I know, that is so dumb. That is so dumb. I don't know why they did that. Like that pissed me off so bad when I was a kid. Like that was just poor game design. Yeah, absolutely. That's just a bad decision. Like they wouldn't do that now, you know what I mean? I feel like that sort of thing, like, I don't know. Like where was Shigeru Miyamoto, you know what I mean? That's the sort of thing, if like I feel like if they ran that by him, you know what I mean? I don't think he would have okayed that, you know? Like sometimes you just need the man's touch, you know? But then again, most Miyamoto games lock you out of all the previous worlds and levels, so maybe he wouldn't have thought anything of it. I really don't know where I'm supposed to go. I see that like hole up there. There's something I can do up there? Like what's that little space? How do I even get up there? Did you ever play X6, Feral Inferno? I tried X6 and I could not. I think I got to the fortress. And I gave up on like played a few levels, found 0 and stopped. X6 was so annoying. I got to the fortress and I just like stopped. I think on like world 2 or 3 of the fortress. I remember there was like a it was like a reference back to the original Mega Man level where you fall through the vertical section and all the lasers are shooting out, and like you either have to like memorize the layout of the level or you have to get the time freeze, because they give you a similar time freeze power up in X6, which you can use that to get through that section. I remember that level, and I think I finished that level or got to that boss, and then I just stopped. And then I tried to play, dude, where do I go? This is so annoying. I'm about ready to play something else, because I can't make any progress on this. This is terrible. I've just been running in circles. But, yeah, that game was pretty annoying. Time for bed. Alright. Hey, have a good one, Farrell. Thanks for dropping in. Catch you next time. Yeah, I'll browse your channel for sure. Seems like you got some cool stuff on there. Catch you next one. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this gaming stuff like probably every Wednesday. So I'll probably be back next week around the same time. So maybe I'll see you then. Oh man. Alright. I don't know, maybe I should just play something else. Are you here, Mr. Leaky? Do you have an opinion? Should I keep searching for the next area? Like I want to finish this hack, but I'm just stuck. I could just play something else. It's been an hour and a half. Made no progress. I could just like look up a video and see if I can find somebody else finding the next area. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I don't know what to do. So I see an area on the map that I see a couple areas on the map. It looks like I could travel to. Maybe, I guess I'll investigate those. So it looks like maybe over here and down. I don't know. How does this work? I don't think I can get through here. No, this is like you come up into this. So do I have to get down here from over there? Might have to go back down and like wrap around. Yeah, my roof is actually leaking, Mr. Leaky. I don't know if that kind of thing is like exciting to you. But yeah, my roof is leaking in my laundry room. And I had all my, yeah, truly, I had all my, I had all my clothes like sitting out on my dryer because I just didn't get around to folding them for like the last, you know, couple weeks or month or whatever. And it's been raining for the last 2 days, and the roof is leaking in that room. So all my clothes that were sitting on top of the dryer got soaking wet. So I had to do the laundry early. I had to like rewash them because they're all wet. They got all the roof juice on them. I told my landlord about the leak like a couple months ago. I guess he just hasn't gone around to fixing it. I mean, to be fair, it only leaks when it rains kind of for a long time. So it's not like usually a huge problem or anything, but it is pretty annoying. Like I keep a lot of like my Super Nintendo's in there. Like I keep a lot of just like old junk in there that you know, I don't really use, but it still has like sentimental value and all that. And I keep my clothes in there, obviously, when they're being, well, I should fold them up and put them in the dresser, but you know, they're at least for a time in the laundry room, and a lot of times they're just in a pile on top of the dryer. So if it ever leaks, they get destroyed. They get all wet. Roof juice, hell yeah, yeah. The dresser's a dumbass. Yeah. Yeah. Truly. No, I mean, it's, you know, I was folding my clothes, but okay, so to the right, I know I can't do because of reasons. But what about to the left? So, can I go, what is down left? Does that go somewhere? What is this? Is this where I go? Yeah, I can't go to the right because I need grapple beam. Did I go this way already? This kind of seems like this is nothing. Yeah, this is not like this is nothing. So where do I go? So I go up and to the left, I guess? I know I did this before, though. Did I miss something? How do I get down there? So is it in this room? It's in the next room. That I think just goes that way here. this? How do I get in that area below where I am? Is this it? So, to my right, it looks like you can go down. Right here. So, this is probably it. Hopefully. Okay, this is a new area. Okay, what's the benefit of being down here? Okay, this just wraps around, so looks like I haven't been in here, but that room is pink, so I have been in here. So making a save state in case this is bullshit. It's just bullshit. I've already gotten that. It's just like a hint room. So that explains these like openings on the map. So it looks like this is nothing. It's just a wraparound. It's possible that it goes somewhere, like there's a hidden passage, but seems kind of unlikely. Wow, so that was totally pointless. So I've made no headway. So I don't know. That was the last. There's that over there. I can't do that without grapple. I don't think. So. Jesus, guys are murdering me. It says there's holes here. What do I do? Maybe I should just watch a video. Maybe I'll find a hint. I'm just so confused. What's something I can do now I couldn't do before? Like, what's up there? Like, I don't think anything's up here, but I gotta look. Yeah, I've already been here. Something up here? This looks weird. Dude, the drops on this guy sucks. Or suck. The drops on this guy suck. It's a funny sounding sentence. The drops on this guy suck. I think that's right. Like, it wouldn't be the drops on this guy sucks. This guy sucks makes more sense than this guy suck. But the drops suck. The drops on this guy suck. I believe that's correct. And yet... it sounds wrong. Yeah. What is this, man? Great drop. Thank you, Mr. League. my god, dude. Grammar Pradugi. Yeah. That's what I'm known for. My impeccable grammar. I'm lost. Alright, I've looked all over Norfair. I think I need to look somewhere else. I really thought it was here. Yo, Mr. Furno reads what to eat on XW after searching it on DuckDuckGo. Yeah, he's gonna have to use DuckDuckGo. Because you can't find shit on Google anymore. It's so annoying. I like bring this up. Every time I bring it up, someone's like, oh, well, Google is useless now. It's like, okay, dude. You know, it doesn't matter if Google's useless now. It doesn't matter. Nobody feels that way. You know, just cause three like coding guys think it's useless. Like nobody else thinks that. Everybody just uses Google. It's like I bring it up on X8, and it's just, oh, it's Google's problem. It's not their problem, man. They don't think it's a problem. They don't even know. And if they did know, they wouldn't care. Like, you have to make them care. You gotta complain about it. It's like, dude, I don't know. That's one of those things I feel like young people don't get all the time. Like, nobody really gives a shit about what you give a shit about. You know what I mean? And you have to like make it clear to people that it matters. And a lot of times that requires being annoying. Like you have to complain. You know what I mean? Like nothing gets done when nobody complains. Seems like the Zen Cats prefers to explain shortcomings rather than fix them. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're just. It's not bothering them specifically. They're not thinking of the bigger picture of like newbies coming in, and you know. I mean, you know, they know everything. You know what I mean? They're smarter than everybody else, so it's everybody else's loss that they don't know. You know what I mean? But actually, that's not the truth. Like you gotta like make it easy for people. But that's you know. That's the big problem with Zen right now. That's what we're hoping to help with. I think, you know, I don't know, dude. Like yesterday when we were talking about that on stream, like I was thinking about that today a little bit. Like, yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't solve the problem. Like you have to make an effort to fix it. Like, yeah, I was thinking like in the stream we were talking about that. Like, I kind of like that energy that I feel like is in the stream where it's like, I don't know, we have like a a desire to to make it grow and to let people come into it who aren't necessarily just obsessed with the math of it. You know what I mean? Like we want people to come in and make music. People can ignore the math, doesn't solve the problem even if it's true. Yeah, right. I mean, yeah. Like we gotta we gotta do things to make it happen. I don't know. I feel like stuff like the stream can help too, cause the stream, that guy was in there yesterday, and he's not the first one. There was also a guy in the Discord after I left the stream who was asking about microtonal music. I think just having a kind of casual space for it, where it's not, you don't have to know everything to just exist in the space. You know what I mean? It's friendly to having a space where it exists, and you can be a part of it, and you can interact with it, and you can ask questions. I want the stream to be a space that is friendly to newcomers, and I think I'm doing that at least decently well, because there are people who are fans of the stream who are not microtonalists, and I want that. I think that's good. I want that. I want there to be some proportion of viewers who never even make microtonal music. I think that would reflect well on the stream, because it would show that it would, in a way, it kind of proves how microtonal music is relevant to non-musicians. This can be interesting, this can be entertaining, this can be a good musical, artistic experience for someone who isn't a theory nerd, isn't an art nerd, isn't, you know what I mean? I want regular people to be able to enjoy it. I'm not saying every regular person, obviously that's not going to be the case, but just some regular people can enjoy it, and who isn't a regular person also, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to be a fucking math genius to get into this stuff, or the most experimental musician, you know what I mean? You shouldn't have to be on either one of those spectrums, or spectra, or whatever. You've known about microtones, however you didn't try and tell Mr. Paleak and me. You still don't know what the point is. It sounds funny and it's interesting. Yeah. No, I mean that's awesome. That's probably I'd say realistically, there's probably going to be more people who are musicians who watch the stream, which is obviously, that's, I think, to be expected, I think probably, especially at first, more just microtonalists will enjoy the stream. Yeah, Amethyst said that he was playing with I think he said 15 Edo. He said he was writing something in 15. No, yeah, dude. I like that Paleak is doing it, because I think he has a broad. I think Paleak is someone that producers more generally and kind of sound design kind of nerds are kind of into, or people who are trying to learn that stuff, He's not like a known microtonalist, but he's got a decent following just from his sound design videos. So I'm looking forward to when he puts out some microtonal content. Yeah, Amethyst and Paleak. Yeah, I think if Paleak puts out some videos that could potentially draw some people in, and Amethyst, and more people like. I mean, I've noticed like quite a few like producers have been showing up on the stream, like just like electronic musicians, and I like that. I think that but yeah, I think the stream is helping, like, just to give microtones more visibility, and just create a space to promote interest in it, where it's not, it doesn't require anything of anybody. Like the Discord, like if you go to the Discord, you can read it, obviously, you can read it all day long, and there is music there, you'll find cool music on there, but 95% of it is just like, to quote Doman, it's just math wanking. And it's, it's very intimidating, and, I've been reading that Discord for like, on and off for like 3 years now, and I still don't know what the hell they're talking about. So, like, yeah, the Discord is hard to navigate. It's hard to like keep up. I really don't like the way Discord is laid out. Like, it's hard to, yeah, there's no start here. It's hard to like keep up with the conversation on Discord, because it like auto scrolls. I don't know if you have that problem, but like if I'm on my phone and I'm trying to read, it'll show me where I left off the last time I opened the thread, which that's good. But then I start reading it, and then someone will say something new, and it messes up where I'm at. Like, I'm in mid-scroll reading some paragraph, and then it just like pulls everything down because somebody typed in a new message. And then I have to go back and find my old message, and it keeps like auto scrolling my screen, and it's so annoying. And then like I was talking about Facebook, and like Doman's like, and he's not the first person to say this, I've heard other people say this too. He's like, oh, I don't like the UI of Facebook. It's like, what's not to like about, like, maybe you don't like the tone of Facebook, I get that. Like, maybe you don't like that it feels very public and very real and like filled with normal people, and it has ads and shit. Like, that's annoying. But like, it's not hard to navigate a thread on Facebook. Like, there's posts, and you can find the post by clicking on the person's name. Like, it's very easy to navigate Facebook. Like, it's not hard at all. Like, compared to Discord, it's really straightforward. Usually tutorial servers are made to find easy stuff, like start here, this is skill workshop. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, they should make like a beginner start here like thread. That's a good idea, actually. And like just link to like the Savage Scale Workshop tutorial, and maybe link to like Kyle Gaines' JI website. Maybe like I don't know. But yeah, I feel like the XA people are like, they've all kind of like made it. And they're not really worried about the people who haven't, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit. Like, there are definitely some people are really helpful, for sure. And they'll like help to train the beginners and stuff. And I know not everybody's like a good teacher, and but like, yeah, we don't have like enough resources for that. Like we have very few like beginner friendly resources. I feel like we could use like a lot more. But it is hard though. I mean, it's hard because there's, you're in the middle of learning a million things. And like every time I think about like, okay, what would be a good like tutorial video or something, it's kind of hard to even know where to start. Like, I could go on a rant about, like, excuse me, where I started. And just do a little video and kind of ramble a little bit. I've thought about doing that for a long time. Or for a couple months. And I don't know. Paleac has talked about doing some videos. I'm really like, in like Variables talked about doing the 22 Ito video. I've really like been kind of holding my breath and crossing my fingers hoping that other people are gonna make these videos. Cause like, I really don't want to do it. I really don't want to have to do it. Cause I think if any one of these people who have mentioned doing it would do it, they would do a better job. But like, if someone doesn't put out a video, I think I'm just gonna do it, because it just needs to happen. Like, I shouldn't be the one doing it. I'm not, because I'm just gonna ramble, you know what I mean? It's gonna be just a rambling noise. But maybe my half-baked video will help inspire like a real video. Like I think that would be good enough. Like that would still be worthwhile. So maybe I'll do it. Just to encourage other people to do it better. But yeah, I'll be right back. I need to grab some drink. Alright, I think, I don't know, do I have any other ideas on this? I can't go up. I looked all around a wrecked ship, I couldn't find anything. I can't go to that area down there because I need gravity. I don't know why I can't go up here. Any speed? Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can do this. So maybe I need to do this. Can I do that? How do I do this? How would you get up here with speed? If I go straight across, I can get speed up there, I guess. Okay, this is new, so maybe this is what I need to do. Okay, now I can do this, so maybe this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's just a power bomb. Just a power bomb. Damn. Okay, well, I got to that. Is there... Can't do that because I need gravity. I could go fall down that long shaft again. I don't know what that's gonna do though. Dude. Dude, get the charge, man. Jeez. Alright, the snow's arrived in our... Is it snowing? Shovel time. Oh, wow. Don't envy that. Yeah, it got cold again after like being pretty warm for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Got like really cold again today. I got so pissed off. I was kind of used to the cold, but then it started warming up again, and I was not ready for it to go back. What is over? Nothing's over here. Damn. Ideally, it would be 0 degrees and 12 inches of snow every day. Yeah, that's ideal. Well, maybe one day. Have you thought of moving to Alaska? Yes. Okay. Yeah, very good. Yeah, my friend lived in Alaska for a while. Or he was in the military. He was stationed out there. But yeah, it's like I'd probably hate it, but everybody says it's, you know, very beautiful. If Mrs. Leakey dies tragically, I don't know. That'll not be good. think I gotta change my game. This is not. I don't know. I'll try this again next week maybe, but I literally made no progress in an hour and a half. I have no idea where to go. I'm gonna try Super Cindy World. Super Mario World. I don't know. She ain't Peach, I'll tell you that. No, I think the guy who made this hack made these hacks to teach his girlfriend or wife or whatever how to play kaizo hacks. So they're like literally for Cindy, but Cindy's also a character in the hacks. I think that's the lore anyway. Am I even doing this right? Am I supposed to bounce off the block, or am I supposed to bounce off the chuck? It's got the white arrow pointing right, which makes me think I'm supposed to throw the block. It's really hard to set up that jump. Oh, that's so close to the checkpoint. Oh, okay. it's like you have to. I think you have to delay your bounce off this first urchin because the other urchin is too deep in the green water, which will kill you. But so it seems like you have to wait on that first urchin, but you can't wait too long or something. Not exactly sure. Maybe you can just go. I think you do have to wait, because the other guy is like too deep in the water, but you can't wait too long because he just goes and yeah, you can't wait long at all. He's already. What? Am I missing something there? It doesn't seem like you have enough time to get on the other urchin. That seemed right, yeah. If I had just landed on him, I think that would have been okay. I think I need to shoot that blue block a little earlier. Like, yeah. Like here. Dude, I don't understand YouTube at all because like I've had literally 3 views and I know exactly who they are from. Because 3 people have commented today in the chat. So I don't know what makes YouTube recommend videos to people. I'm not setting this up right. There we go. so surprised by our new friend, and then he stuck around and basically our closest lifelong friend with unbreakable bonds, etc. All thanks to the fantastical algorithms. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't get like it. Obviously, like showed that guy the video, but why did it just show it to him and to literally nobody else? You know what I mean? It's weird. I mean, it's good that it showed it to him. I'm not complaining about that. Because he was obviously like someone who would actually want to watch this, but maybe he's the only one. I don't know. Maybe that's the extent of it. Maybe that's the extent of my viewership, is that guy. The greatest friend to the end of the universe forever? Yeah, pretty much. Also, I wonder who didn't like the video. Was it you? Was it Eliseo? Or was it our new best friend? That was too soon. Dude, this part's so tight. I thought this hag was gonna be a little easier than this, honestly. This level's actually kind of tough. Dude, that part, why is that part so hard, man? That's so weird. I feel like I'm missing something. Like it doesn't seem like it should be that hard. Like maybe I'm doing something wrong. Dude, like why is this so tight? Like if I wait too long, if I stall too long on the other urchin, I die because he falls in his green goo. But if I go too soon, I die because the other urchin is still in his green goo, and there's like no leeway. It's like if you touch like the frickin' tip of the goo, you're dead. I don't know why. Jesus. And there's not even a check mark here. What the hell, dude? Or a checkpoint. Jeez. Ow. Fucking troll, dude. That's so annoying, man. Dude, this part is so annoying, man. It's that delicate balance, dude. like trying to play something that's like actually engaging, but not like frustrating, where you just get annoyed and want to quit. Like it's hard. Oh my god, dude. I screwed that up. Dude, like that is so tight, man. Like, why is that so tight? Like, it's just annoying because, like, it's annoying because how you set up jumping on the second urchin from the first urchin is, like, not that easy to control. Oh my god. Jeez, at least I got this stupid check. Alright. I think I gotta get ahead of the bullet here. This should update my category and all that. To Super Mario World. I'll update the stream title too. Oh man, you gotta get really far ahead of that guy, I think. I don't know where to go in that hack. I'm like so confused. Like I have no idea where I could have gone. Oof. I feel like I look like everywhere. I mean, there was one place I could have went if I had ice too, but I don't know where that is either. It's like there's a couple places I could go if I had. There's one place I need gravel. There's one place I need either gravity or ice beam. But I just don't know where to find this. Wait, is that right? So here you have to slow down to land on him. And then I guess it's fine right here. Okay, I think that's fine. That's doable. Okay. You have to go slowish here, but then sky's the limit. Shit. Okay. Probably should have been going faster anyway. Yeah, other than the bosses, the hack's not bad. I could just look up a video. Because you can see from the icons and from Samus's suit, like, if they have gravity or have gravel. So I could just like look ahead to where they have those things in a playthrough. And then just rewind until I find where they find them. And then just like figure out how they got to that point. So I could just find one or the other from a video. And then just try to do the rest on my own. I mean, you know, I would like to find it on my own, but I'm not gonna spend like, I mean, I spent an hour and a half getting nothing done. Like, I already feel like that's too much. Like, maybe if I keep wandering around, I'll bump into it, but who knows when that'll happen. There's also the slight chance it's just like some like unfairly hidden bullshit, or like some weird obscure, you have to know about some particular thing about the game to know how to, it's probably not that kind of thing, but you know, I guess there's a small chance it's like some obscure knowledge check to get to the next item. It's probably something I could find and just, it's probably not even that obscure. It's just for whatever reason I just keep missing it. I'd say there's probably 80% chance it's kind of hidden in plain sight. I'm just not seeing it. But I don't know how much I want to spend wandering around and waiting on waiting on my brain to work. There is a lot of like kind of bullshit in those games anyway, so there is some chance that it's just like really weirdly hidden. Like you have X-ray scope, but sometimes they like in some of these hacks they'll give you X-ray scope, but it won't uncover everything. So like there's still hidden passages, but the game doesn't like tell you that. You just have to like figure that out the hard way. Not every hack does that, but it does happen. Yeah. Great job. Thank you, thank you. That was my least favorite level so far, but this hack has been pretty good. That's a reverse sky tree. I probably need that, but yes, I do for that. Dude, oh man, like this hack is harder than I thought it was gonna be. It's considered a beginner kaizo. Which sometimes they are pretty tough anyway, even if they're marked beginner. But a lot of times I can beat them in a few hours. But sometimes they're really hard. I've beat intermediate hacks and thought they were easier than some of the hacks that are marked for beginners, so the difficulty rankings are not always accurate, or at least I don't always agree with them, I guess. So there is a secret over there. I guess I could get that secret. I think I'm gonna try to just beat the level normally first. I'll go back and get the secret later. It's kind of obvious where it is. So. That's so close. Alright. Okay. Are there any? I don't know. So in Super Metroid, there are certain. There's a famous room. Well, I don't know if famous is the right word, but maybe infamous is the right word. Where there's an infamous room in Super Metroid where there's a tank underwater tank that if you lay a power bomb in that room, the tank cracks and you can navigate the room around the tank, but there's no reason to suspect that the power bomb will break the glass tank. And a lot of people get stuck at that part of the game because they don't think to power bomb the tank. And I'm one of those people who got stuck there. And this that's happening in this game, it reminds me of that. I wonder if there's something like the tank. Like I wonder if there's a power bomb trigger or some kind of triggered event that I'm not. That I'm not thinking of or I'm not aware of. Or even like a tube somewhere, like just another literal tube. I did already bomb a tube in that game. I wonder if there's another tube in another room that's like not where you would normally. Like, is there a tube in the wrecked ship or something, somewhere where you wouldn't expect to see a tube, so it just doesn't register? I don't know if there's something like that in that hack. Oh, fuck. Oh man, that's kind of a crazy jump. First time I got there it was no problem, but I was just in a rush. I wasn't even thinking about it. Oh man, that is a weird little jump there. Okay. Wow. Fun. That's a pretty good level. So I'll get the secret exit now. So there's that green switch over there in that pipe. So I think I need to take this with me. Mario's on a vine net or rope and oval. Okay, yeah, I got it. That's good that they put message boxes explaining like the tech and stuff, because if you haven't seen somebody do this, you wouldn't know that you can carry an item on a vine. Like stuff like that is like, I was rambling about mechanics earlier, but like Super Mario World has like a ton of interesting, really interesting like sprite interactions, and like it's so strange that you can hold an item on a vine. And I don't think it's an intended mechanic, but it's just like it's sort of like an accident that is really nice for like hack creators. Super Mario World has like tons of stuff like that, where it's just like these sort of interesting sprite interactions and interesting mechanics that are kind of probably not intended, but allows for interesting gameplay. Ooh, that's cool music. Oh, that is a crazy jump. Well, I'm really digging this so far. Oh, what do you do there? I don't even know what you do here. Do you run off of it and hold jump? Or what do you do? What do you do? I'm so confused. I think you run off of the platform. I don't think you jump at all. Because you really can't. So I think when you land on the platform, you have to be holding jump. So you have to hold jump as you land on the platform. And keep holding it until you run off. But you need to swing left on the platform so that you have enough. I think that will work. It didn't look very good, but I don't know what else you could do here. Yeah, I really don't know what you could do here. Because you can't jump. Like Mario, the smallest jump Mario does is like 2-3 tiles high. Yeah, this is like, the lowest jump is like 2.5 tiles tall, so. Any amount of jump will put me in the munchers here. So it can't be a jump. Oh man, that is just crazy. This music kind of reminds me of Tristan Bay's music a little bit. More so the other part, the melodic part, but yeah, it sounds cool. This part, yeah. Oh man, that was close. Okay. There we go. Holy moly, that's so crazy. That does not look like it would work. I think you have to hold a regular jump. Can't hold spin jump for some reason. So I think that was the mistake I was making. I could be wrong about that though. Maybe you can hold spin jump. It seemed a little floatier when I was holding regular jump though. Oh, damn. Alright. Yeah, this is a good level. Dude, the friggin' water sewage level sucked. I don't know what. what that was doing in this collection of levels. Souring the whole experience. I guess it wasn't that bad, but that freaking jump on the urchins was so tight. It was so annoying. Actually, everything leading up to the urchins was annoying too. But yeah, swimming in the water like does not feel good in Mario, so that definitely contributes to the awfulness of the level. Oh, come on, dude. Hopefully I can handle this disco shell. I've had a lot of disco shell practice playing Invictus. So maybe I can handle this one. Nice. Damn, you can run like it never. That never looks like it's gonna work. Or run off that platform. Like every move looks bad. So it's really hard to gauge when to hold right there. That was too late. That was just right. Okay, but didn't get that jump correct. That was just right again. That's good. Oh man, last time he hung left, so I hung more left and then he hung right. That is messed up, man. What are you supposed to do? Maybe you have to swing right. Maybe you have to do like a hook or a loop. Like go out to the right and then swing left again. Kinda. Your mix sounding just decent, nice. What have you been working on? Let's go. Oh man, pick a pipe. No, I don't want to pick a pipe. Are you kidding? Pick a pipe again? Pick the same one. And again, I'm gonna pick the same one again. Wow, one. Wait. What's over here? What is this? Oh no, I'm so scared. know what's gonna happen. I'm so scared. That was worth it. I think I could have beat the level if I just grabbed the orb, but that was worth it. That was so funny. You've been working on an EP for too long? Same, dude. I've been working on this album for so long, I like don't even want to work on it anymore. I freaking hate it. I mean, I'm gonna finish it. I'm like not even interested in it. I don't think anyone's gonna listen to it. I mean, I hope people do, of course, but I hoped people would listen to the last album, you know? Doesn't really seem to make a difference. So. Done for a long time. You've been wanting to mix it for months. Oh, not wanting to mix it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm still recording like vocals, and once I finish the vocals, I gotta like tweak the drums and start adding, like do a little bit of arranging. I don't want to go too crazy, but I do want to add some things here and there. Just the thought of tweaking the drums is like making me so irate. Like I freaking hate. I hate moving drums around in the MIDI editor. It's like my least favorite thing to do. When it's done, it's great because it adds so much, which is why I'll suffer through it. But just the thought of it is just like. Because until it's right, it bothers me so much. And nothing about it feels good. Like I hate listening to it over and over and over again. The same little like 2-second part and like trying to figure out what the right drum part is there and get everything in exactly the right position so it all lines up and it feels good. And I'm never happy with the way my voice sounds, and so that's why the vocals are taking forever, because I can't get good takes on anything. I've got a million bad takes. Once all that part's done though, mixing is not too bad. I don't like mixing that much, but it's fine. It's like I'm kind of comfortable doing it now. Like I'll just do a little bit at a time. But like the mix doesn't get under my skin the same way the drums do. Like the drums, like that I don't know why. It's like a weird, it's like a neurotic affliction. Like when I think about the drums, it's like a weird OCD thing in me or something, or I guess the perfectionism in me or something. It's just like it just makes me so irate. drums are mostly done. It's just the little tweaks. But I'm waiting to get the vocals done to do that. Once I do all that and I have the arrangements made, I will probably just mix it on stream. That way I can get mixing advice from randos. And if anybody likes the music, they'll... Yeah, that's what I was saying. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? I see you found my alternative channel. I can't remember if you had been here before, but yeah. How you doing, man? Yeah, this song reminds me of Tristan Bay's music a little bit. Oh, you haven't seen it? I don't know what the song is, but it's just on this hack. This is the game music. Yeah, but it reminds me of Tristan Bay a little bit. It's something in this hack. It's probably like a port of another song. They don't usually post music information, but I can look real quick. I'll see if they have any info on the music. I don't think so. It doesn't look that way. Road port sewers from Paper Mario. Yeah, usually they have to like port everything so that the Super Nintendo will play it. Even though, you know, most people play this on emulator, it has to be like emulated as though it's on Super Nintendo, you know? So you know, the people who do the ports, they usually take they usually take some liberties with the ports. They might change some timbres here and there. They might, like, you know, change the rhythm or... So yeah, I've heard a lot of like cool like Super Mario World, or not, I guess technically not Super Mario World, but just like SNES versions of other songs that are like so sick. Like I like the SNES version more. Like actually I heard a really cool I can't remember what hack it was in, but they did a port of an Emerson, Lake and Palmer tune. I think it was Tarkus. They did a port of Tarkus, like the 6-minute, this 6-minute prog epic. And dude, the SNES version is so good, dude. Like, I'd rather listen to that than the original. Like any day, it's so crazy. But they put the solo in it and everything. Like it's nuts. But no, the original Tarkus is sick too, though. Emerson, Lake and Palmer's a dumbass. Nah, dude, they're pretty sick. I mean, I'm not like into them, but they're good. Prog legends. They're kind of cheesy because they like there's the videos of I think it's Emerson that plays the keys in that. Like he's like trying to turn like playing the rock organ into like a rock star thing, like a rock guitar thing. Like he like takes this knife and he like throws the knife into the organ, and he's like shaking this big bulky organ around, and like it looks so stupid, man. It's like it doesn't have the elegance of like swinging a guitar over your head like a freaking hammer, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's so corny. I'm like, what? Like, why? Like, just why can't you be okay with it not being a guitar, man? Like, I don't know. I mean, he's such a sick keyboardist, and they're definitely like, he definitely like takes the keys like to that, elevates it to that status where like normally in a rock outfit, a keyboardist is not in a front and center role, you know what I mean? So I kind of get that, but like, do you have to go that extra mile with like it doesn't translate to beating up the organ. Like, it's so stupid. You're an old school prog head. What are who's your favorite like classic prog band? Like I think mine is probably Yes, but I have a soft spot for Genesis for sure. I also really like God, what are they called? The one, there's that band that they did all the really cool like vocal melodies and stuff. Man, why can't I remember what they're called? They do like the Baroque style vocal harmonies, if you know what I'm talking about. Man, I don't know how I could forget. Gentle Giant, dude, they're awesome, dude. But yeah, if I had to choose like one like classic prog band, I'd probably say Yes. Yeah, Gentle Giant, yeah. Rick Wright is greater than Rick Wakeman, greater than Tony Kaye, better than Keith Emerson. Rick Wright is from Yes, yeah, King Crimson's good too, but they're not as, I don't know, they're not as, they have, their longevity is really cool, and I like all the phases they've gone through. In the Court of the Kingdom, or the Crimson King is like obviously iconic prog rock, like transcends the genre even, but they're definitely not my like go-to. But and what is that? Red is a really good album too, or whatever. But yeah, they're sick though. I actually really like some of their newer stuff. Like not like, I haven't really kept up with. I know they've gone through so many incarnations, but when, I don't know if you listened to them when they did like Thrack and Baboom and that kind of stuff. I like that stuff quite a bit. But yeah, Red Lark's Discipline. I don't know if I've listened to Lark's Discipline. Sounds familiar, but you have Thrack on vinyl. Yeah, that's a good. I think that was like a double album or something on CD. Either that or I heard like a live version that was like super long. Dude, I beat this level and like now it's taking me forever just to get past this first part again. Is your Discipline? It's the beginning of math rock. Oh yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I mean they're definitely like a boundary pushing. Like they're like beyond a prog rock band, you know. Talking Heads, Gamelan, and math rock. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Talking Heads is really cool. I haven't like spent a lot of time listening to them, but they're a good band. You You know who's really cool that reminds me of Talking Heads? Is that band Gorilla Toss. They're kind of newer-ish. I think they're from Boston. But they have some very like Talking Head-esque stuff. Where they have like the guy kind of half talking, half singing, like almost more like an announcer dude. And then they have like the cool girl. It's like I like even think it's like the Talking Heads sometimes. Yeah, Gorilla Toss is so good. They're kind of diverse too, because I think some of their stuff I heard sounded like very like just like crazy and like chaotic, and it sounded like a totally different band, but I might be getting confused there. I'm not really sure. But actually, like, do you know that band Bent Knee? It's got like a Dr. Ben Levin. He was kind of I don't know if he still does YouTube videos, but for a while he was like a popular YouTuber guitar dude. He saw Gorilla Toss with Battles. Oh, I bet that was sick. Yeah, Battles is really, really good. I haven't seen them. That would be a good show. Yeah, Bent Knee. I played a show with them when I was in Doom Salad. We played a show with them in Savannah. Actually, their drummer, like, found... Oh, opening for Dillinger? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I remember when Bent Knee toured with Dillinger. I saw they were, like, talking about it. But yeah, when we played that show with Bent Knee in Savannah, I like loved Bent Knee. Like, my good buddy who, like, I've known for, like, since I was 15, and he's a guitarist, and he's shown me so much good music, like, for my whole life. Like, he showed me Bent Knee, like, I don't know, I guess it's been a while ago now. Maybe it's been even, like, close to 10 years ago now. But, like, he showed me Bent Knee when we were, like, out at a bar one night. Just pulled it up on his phone. And, it was, like, when they were doing Shiny Eyed Babies. And, I can't remember the name of the song, but it's, like, the drummer. It just starts with, like, the drummer, basically. And, I don't know, it was just, like, so sick. And then, that same drummer, like, sent us a message, sent Doom Salad a message, and was like, would you open for us at Hangfire, which was this bar in Savannah. And our guitarist who was doing the email stuff was like, yeah, dude. And so, yeah, I was like, and he told us about the show. He's like, oh yeah, this band, Bent Knee, asked us to play. And I was like, Bent Knee, dude. They didn't, like, none of my bandmates knew who Bent Knee was. I was like, dude, they're so good. Like, I was so stoked about the show. So when we played the show with them, I just buddied up with the Bent Knee people, like, as much as I could, because I was, like, such a big fan. That's like, I feel like that's a band that I like. That's like, I've never really felt this way about a band before, but that's, with that band in particular, I've always, like, secretly wished I could somehow join their band, even though I know that doesn't even make any sense. But I feel like their aesthetic and my aesthetic are, like, almost identical. And, like, everybody I was talking to in that band, like, I was talking to Courtney, their singer, and she was just, like, talking about Tool and Radiohead, and, like, those are, like, my favorite bands. Like, she was just, like, analyzing everything through the lens of, like, Tool and Radiohead. And I was like, what the fuck? These people are, like, the same. They're, like, the same aesthetic as me, but they're doing way cooler stuff than I've ever done and will ever do. But actually, yeah, I was like, I was playing a Korg SV1 in Doom Salad, and she was like scoping out the Korg SV1, and I was like telling her like, dude, the feel on that keyboard is like, it's like such a fluid, like good feeling keyboard. And she ended up getting an SV1. She was telling me she was like debating what keyboard to get. I don't know if I swayed her at all, but I definitely was like trying to. I don't know what I had to do with her decision, but probably nothing, but she did end up getting one. And yeah, but their drummer Gavin was like telling us about Gorilla Toss, seeing how sick they are. But yeah, they're like not really. I think they're still a band, but their guitarist left the band, Ben Levin, and he's married to their bassist, and she left too. So they like left the band, so now it's like not the same band anymore. So I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Like they're like so insanely talented, and they kept putting out music and kept touring and stuff. But like they never really got, like they were successful enough where like, you know, I can talk to people who are into the same kind of music and they've heard of them. Like they have followers, you know, people know about them, but like they never really got that big, you know? Like I feel like they deserve like way more success than they ever got. It's kind of crazy. It kind of sucks when you think about like how many bands are like that I never even have heard about, you know? They're just like so good, but they just never. It's weird. There's like more good music than anyone could ever possibly need. Dude, this part. I shouldn't have ran right, dude. I should just grab this stupid orb. I thought it was worth it, but I now think it was not. It's crazy, like, it took me like 1/4 or 1/3 of the time I've been playing this since I've died to get to the ending the first time. this move, like it doesn't. It is visually, it looks like it can't work, and that makes it really hard. Like I don't know. It's really hard to. Like I just guess at the timing every time. That was obviously too late. That was obviously way too early. That was close, but a little late. That worked. Way too early. Too late. Too late. Way too early. Okay, too late. Also, I think I was just like too far right. Like you need to land like left enough on the platform. That was too late. That was good. See, that was good, but like looked like it should have not been good. It's very confusing. Because it looked like I was walking right into the spike. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, jeez. Alright. Finally. Ay, 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 ay. Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta be right back. Oh, that was a secret exit. Okay. Oh, what? Weird. So the physics in this are really weird. He's like super floaty. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's like super floaty. Oh, that's weird. I think I should have like done a high bounce out to the left. The craziest talk. Yeah, this is the craziest toxic waste zone. I think that's right. Let's see. I'm not a huge fan of like gimmicky levels and stuff. Like I'm not a huge fan of like altered mechanics in general. Like sometimes it's really cool, but it kind of annoys me that he's like floaty. It's not that. It's not. I've played like way worse. Altered physics than this, but actually in Super Metroid they do that sometimes. Yeah, it never feels good like the original game. Like for some reason, like a lot of people are like not happy with the mechanics in Super Metroid. Like I'm a huge fan of the mechanics in Super Metroid. Like to me, everything about it they did right, except like two things, which some hacks will fix, and I really like it when they fix it. And those two things are, you can't, in the vanilla game, you can't respin in midair. Like if you break out of a somersault, you can't go back into one. Which means that if you break out of a somersault, you can't catch a wall jump, because you have to be in a somersault to wall jump in that game. And in the vanilla game, it doesn't matter. Like you don't need to be able to do that. But in a lot of hacks, like that require a lot more wall jumping, it's really nice to have a respin. And some hacks put it in, and some don't. And the ones that don't, I wish they would just put it in. And the other thing is the space jump is like really janky, especially when it's underwater. But a lot of people like think the whole mechanics of the whole game are bad. So there's like this very popular Super Metroid hack called Redesign, and a huge feature of the hack is just that they redid the physics. So basically she like jumps higher, and I think they put the respin and stuff. Like some of the stuff they put in is great. Some of it I don't really understand. But it's fine. You get used to it. It feels fine. But I don't know. Like generally speaking, the game designers like did a pretty good job. Like obviously a lot of these games are older, and you know a lot of improvements have been made since then. Like a lot more games have been made, and a lot more people have played games, and maybe modern games have better, snappier controls in general, compared to like Super Nintendo games. But I don't know. It's just the ROM hack makers, I think, get bored and just want to change things up just to see what they can do. And I don't have a problem with that, but like it doesn't usually make a better game or make better levels. Yeah, I mean this was a great period for Nintendo. Like I'm not saying they like I'm a huge fan of just the Mario franchise in general. Like I think Odyssey is a great game. I think the Galaxy games are fantastic. Like some of my favorite games are newer Mario games. But you know, as far as like 2D platformers go, like I don't know, it's Super Nintendo has like just some great games, yeah. So did regular Nintendo, honestly. I mean, Mario 3 is like a really good game still. So is original Mario. I mean, it's a good game. Dude, what is this? Why does the same thing keep happening? That's weird. Whatever. Okay. But yeah, this level it's fine. Like he's super floaty, so you have a lot of time to like correct your mistakes. So it's not too bad. But I would not want to play a whole game like this. It's also not like, oh man, that's such a cool thing that they did in that level, you know. It's just I'm tolerating this. It's not the worst level, but I had more fun playing the levels with normal physics. Dude. What? Why does it keep respawning? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Can you jump in there? No, he jumps this height minimum. He jumps that height minimum. You can't jump in there. What am I supposed to do there? What? Dude, what? What do you fucking do, man? I am just clueless. Like, what am I supposed to do there? I frickin' led this stupid saw out. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, it's just the level is screwed up, dude. There's no way the saw is supposed to respawn like that. Dude. It it doesn't have screen scroll in this level either. So normally in Super Mario World, if you hold the shoulder, one of the R or the L shoulder buttons, it'll scroll the screen left or right. I don't think it does in every level. Like, I don't think it will in an auto scroller, for instance. But I'm pretty sure, like, in most levels in Super Mario World, you can do that. Which, when you have a situation like this where it's like a bad spawn, you can scroll the screen right so that the spawn point is on screen, stays on screen, so it doesn't, you know, accidentally respawn. But they disabled the screen scroll in this, which just makes this part extra annoying. Yeah, that's obviously not, or I say obviously, maybe it is, but oh, that is a tough shell jump. Holy shit. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Come on, bro. Dude, that jump, and I think it's a falling platform under it, so you can't like practice the setup. It's a one shot. One shot is all you get. Dude, man. Mr. Gordon is excellent at the game. Thank you, Mr. Leakey. I'm quite medium at the game, but I do appreciate it. I'll put it this way: I've spent oh my god, dude! I've spent like, I don't know, probably 100 times as much time watching people play these games. Probably even more than that, honestly. I've spent way more time watching people play these games than actually playing them. Like I love to watch people play Mario hacks. It's like one of my favorite things to watch. And the people I watch, they play like the most absurdly insane levels. Like some of the people I watch like may have made like the hacks that I like dream of playing. And then the stuff that they do for fun is like 10 times harder than that. But you know, to be on that level, you have to like play these games like so much. Like you pretty much have to be a streamer or like, I don't know, for whatever reason, just do this all the time. Like you just do this every day when you get done with work for fun. It's like learning an instrument. Like it's the skill floor is so high. Like you can play like some hacks, but like the challenging stuff, like somehow there's like this huge community of people who like have put in, you know, 10,000 plus hours into these games. There's just no way I'm ever gonna be on that level. I'm not gonna spend that much time playing video games. I mean, like part of me wishes I could, but It's like I don't have a wiggle room for that kind of thing. Also, like, it takes a toll on your hands, and like, so does making music. And you know, if I'm gonna let one thing ruin my hands, it's gonna be music. I'm not gonna like split it up between the two. Like, I'll do this for fun, you know, once a week or so. Once a week or less, honestly. But you know, if I'm on vacation or something, I'll do it more. It'd be sick to just to be able to be a streamer though. Like, I think that's definitely like a dream job. This Gordon is one of the greatest kaizo slayers. Wow. Yeah, I think doing this sort of thing, like, I'm definitely somewhat envious of streamers, because I think they have like a very like fun life, you know. And yeah, I think this kind of thing is probably a lot of fun, but I don't know if it's. And obviously, if you're making money doing it, because some people actually make good money like playing these games. It's kind of insane. But I mean, obviously they're making money from being good streamers, really. But this is what they do on stream. And but yeah, I don't. It does to me personally. It doesn't seem like it would be fulfilling. You know what I mean? Like, to me, I think, you know, making music. I'm not saying music is better than game. Like, if you make a game that's creative and games give people joy, like it actually has a lot in common with music. So I'm not like denigrating it or trying to put one above the other. I mean, music is literally in games. I mean, they're, you know, it's a more, you know, it's a multi-modal form of media or whatever. But I think for me personally, it wouldn't be fulfilling the same way as just like writing music all the time. I've like on and off, I've tried to like make my own levels and stuff. I was never good at it, but I tried to, especially when I was younger. And I like to think about it. I like to play other people's creations, the people who know what they're doing. But yeah, I couldn't walk away from music to do it. Dude, man, I think if I was like slightly to the left, that would have worked. Oh my god, this is nerve-wracking. Oh, it was so close. Why? Alright. Jeez, dude. This part is so annoying. Okay. Alright, I think I have this figured out. No, spoke too soon. Thought I had it figured out. I don't even know what I did wrong that time. I mean, obviously, something. Did I shoot the shell too early? Too late? I have no idea. Okay, that was too late. That was definitely too late. Okay. Getting some sense of what to do there. Okay, we got it again. Man, this part is crazy because he just bounces so high. Alright. What? What is this, dude? So I have to press up and down to move Mario. Does he shoot too? I don't think he does anything else. I think he just goes up or down. I think I have to push the shell into the Goomba. Wait, what? What do I do here? I'm confused by that. I feel like I'm supposed to do something with that shell, but what? Oh, you can grab the shell. Okay, that makes sense. Guys. Grab the shell. There we go. Oh, weird. So, somehow I'm supposed to keep the shell there? So, maybe I can toss the shell into the Goomba and re-grab it later. So if you toss it and run into it, you die, which that's normal, to be expected, I guess. Maybe I have to toss it earlier and it'll get ahead of me, like here. No. If you hold forward, he kicks the shell. Forward. I don't know why that is. It's odd. I think I needed that shell. Maybe not though. Why'd I die? Oh no, that was good. So I don't think I can touch the ground. So usually touching the big boo doesn't hurt you. Shit. Okay. Almost had him. What? music's pretty cool too. It's got like a West Coast hip hop thing. And like a very modern thing at the same time. Ah, shit. Okay, that last. Grabbing that shell is kind of tricky. Oops, okay. Noise. Whoa! Wait. What? Okay. I think I have to land in that little nook at the end. Okay. That's Dude, what? What am I supposed to do there, man? I'm so confused. Wait, I know what to do. I get it now. Do the shell second. Because if I do the block last, I'll be by the block. Ah, shit, okay. You can do the shell first, I mean, it doesn't matter. Might as well just do the shell first, because the shell's annoying. Anyway. Just get that one out of the way. And then... There. Okay. There we go. Easy. Oh wow. Wow, this one's fast. I like that. Mario has defeated the totally not a boo at the NASA space. I hope the gravity effects in this level didn't lower your opinion of the hack. It did. No, not really. It's fine. It's tolerable. I could have lived with that, but it's fine. It was a good level. It wasn't bad. Dude. What do you do there, man? Do you jump into the blocks so that they kill the things, or do you go really fast? I think you go really fast. Yes. Oh, those are blocks. Oh, you can jump that? Should you jump that? I think you jump that. Hey, extra life. Now I have infinity plus 1 lives. Oh shit, I should just went. I pussed out, dude. God damn, dude. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, that look. Dude. Can you make that? I don't know. Do you need to make that? I don't even know. It seems like you do. It seems like too obvious to not be the move. Get her. Dude. Not getting a good jump. Maybe you don't. Maybe I should just wait there and just see if that works. I'm already convinced it won't, but maybe I should try it one time. Why didn't he jump, man? Dude, why? Dude, that has to be right though. It has to be. There's no way you don't. There's no way you wait. There's no point. You don't wait. You have to make that jump. Okay. No. Dude, can you not do a normal jump there? Even if it's really small? I think you can. I think you can, because I think this, the mantra's the same height as the mantra's here. So I think you can. So I think I have to go for a regular jump. Which is really short. I don't see why spin wouldn't work though. Like, why not? Maybe spin should work fine. Do you wait? Do you wait? Maybe do. Maybe do. I can't make that jump. Maybe the jump is the troll. Okay, I'm about ready to wrap it up. Kind of over it. I'll give it this, I don't know, I'll give this 4 more tries. So 3 more tries. 2 more tries. Dude, last try. Okay. Anyway, appreciate everybody checking out the stream. Thanks, Mr. Leaky. Thanks, Paliac. Thanks, Feral Inferno, whose channel I check out, and Eliseo. And yeah, I should be back on. We'll be doing the regular streams again tomorrow. And yeah, probably be doing this again next Wednesday. So yeah, all right. Nobody's watching right now anyway. See y'all next time. Have a good one.